Here also. Stream is on by the way. Where something is wrong. I can't hear you guys for some reason.
possible, pick you can play. And an August ban coming in from the side of Fly High. Do you think that this might be a homework ban coming in from the side Fly High?
I think this is a very comfort band since they don't want to see an Argus. So maybe that is the reason. Also to mention, since there is a tournament lobby, Melissa and Baxia have been already banned by Fly High, and Ling and Chip has been banned by Bloodlust Crew.
Well, exactly. And the Zokshin ban coming in from BLC, one of the annoying maze that you can face against, because you see why we wouldn't want to face against a Zokshin, because you don't want to be throw here and there inside the game. Okay, and for the second ban coming in from the side of Flyha, it's Popul and Koopa. Again, Popul and Koopa. And nowadays people are playing Popul and Koopa as a jungler. And he can snowball very quickly and early. He has a good farm rate. So that's why I think they have banned Popul and Koopa. What do you think about it?
He is a good jungler right now, but even though the assassin is still in the spot.
Well, exactly. And the first pick coming from Bloodlust Crew, Bloodlust Crew, it's Nemesis with the Hayabusa pick. And Hayabusa, again, being one of the, viable junglers out there in this current season, with the recent buff in his Shuriken and the Shadow Kill. Now you can retribution while you are doing the Shadow Kill, his ultimate. And that's a very, very, beneficial for you when you are having an objective fight. But however, to counter those pick, Fly High has gone for Terizla and the Cloud pick. Terizla being one of the, meta EXP lane, because we have seen in MSC also people have picked Terizla so much. And Claude is a highly mobile marksman. And why wouldn't you want Claude? Because if he gets his Trinity fast, he's gonna snowball the game very, very quickly that you can't even notice that the game has ended already. So Peachy, please go ahead.
Also, I have noticed that there's no link ban or not even a link pick. So I'm leaning that Fly High would be going to the link pick, but also in the Bloodlust team, we are seeing a Khalid and a Louis pick. Louis is a good CC mate. She's going to give CC to the other team.
Well, exactly. And if you ask me, they have picked the Xavier in the for their marksman, not the marksman, but the mage Fly High. But Xavier is very conditional mage, because Xavier is very late game mage. But if he gets to snowball in a very early game, then we know what Xavier can do. And for, as you have said, for the Link pick, because I think Link is pre-banned from this lobby, because there was no five ban in this lobby. So I think Link, Chip, Bakshi, and Melissa was banned. Am I right?
Oh, right. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Ah, it
So
doesn't matter.
we are
I
not
got
going
confused
to.
actually, but never mind. Moving on, the Clint band coming in from Fly High, and the last one coming in as a Minotaur. So, Peachy, what do you think? The second picking phases now begin. So, what do you think the last two videos is gonna be for both the teams?
I think now I may or may not go for a support, which very well fits with Terizilla and his play style, and also with Claude. Maybe an Angela. Because in the MSC finals, I had seen the Angela and Terizilla combo, which were good.
Well, exactly. But the Lancelot coming in from the side of the Fly High as jungler, and Fly High is left with last as a. I think they have left with Rome, because they need to just pick Rome as their draft will be completed by then. But the last two pick is uh, gonna be from the side of the blue team. That's a BLC, and they are hovering towards the marksman as the Brody and the Matilda as a Rome. Will they lock it, or maybe they change in the last moment? Yes, they have changed. I guess yes, they have gone for the Lolita and the Brody pick. Lolita again can counter Claude and other
And
things. Yeah, yeah, go ahead, Peachy.
uh, it- Lolita can also counter the Claude with her skill to, and she can divert Xavier's ultimate at the dawn of light.
Well, exactly. And this, oh my God, Daddy has picked the Big Daddy, the Hylos, because Hylos with the current, the itemization buff from Thunderbolt and the Clock of Destiny. Hylos has become so annoying, and as a roamer, even people are picking him as a jungler. But for now, in this game, I think he is a roamer. And Hylos, if he comes to your invasion, just run. Because you can't face him against him when it's an early game. So for now, we are in the loading screen, guys. Till then, I think you guys will have to check whether the okay, Peachy. Let me just ask you a question. Okay, they
Yeah.
have some peculiar, do you see some peculiar emblems or spell from both the sides?
I don't think so. Let me check. I am not seeing anything peculiar. It is okay.
If you say so, but uh, yeah, I think it.
But also, in the comment section, let us know who are you guys cheering for. Is it Team Fly High or is it Team?
By the who you are betting your money on.
There is a sudden pause. There might be some technicality issues, so let's just hang on for some moments.
Well, yeah, I think there might be a technical computer side of the team.
Hello,
We'll have to
hello.
wait.
Alright, Goparan said to pause. Someone said to pause.
desktop audio on.
Now check, now check.
Go ahead, Pichi. Go ahead.
Hello, is it audible?
Yep, yep.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
audible.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Okay, okay. So right now we are seeing top 11 guns and later being caught in between.
Well, we can see in the gold lane that the Lord has used his. Oh my God, that's a Brody getting down from Xavier and Xavier getting the first kill in the early game, and that can be very beneficial for Xavier as a mage. And if you see that Claus has used his vengeance, and the turtle is gonna be up in a couple of seconds, and the positioning of the both the teams are quite towards the turtle, but the Xavier is still checking the bushes with his combo, and Hylos just not letting the team enemy's tank come near his turtle, the Lolita. But if we see a little bit skirmish there in the side of the blue buff, but never mind, Lance will just go and take the blue buff higher, starting the turtle. Higher has, I think, one level advantage against Lance. So, Peachy, what do you think? Who is gonna take the turtle?
I think it is Hayabusa since Lance is a little late and the retribution could be popped when the retribution has been popped and it has gone to Hayabusa.
Well, exactly. And double kill coming from Khalid, and that might be a very crucial kills for the Khalid because this is just 2 minutes on, not 2 minutes, it's a 3 minutes mark into the game, and Khalid already got the two kills, and the Brody got his first item in just 3 minutes. And Louis with the teleportation, and that's a very good teleportation coming in from Louis, and the vengeance has been procced off from the Claude, and Claude just survived. Claude survived with that vengeance. Vengeance gave him the needed sustainability, and I think the gold lane is quite might be in a trouble. High loss with that ultimate, and Xavier with that combo. Xavier might use it. Yeah, dawning light just connecting there, and oh my god, that was a Brody with slither of which you will have to recall. And Nemesis with that shadow combo. He's going for the shadow killer flicker. Nullifies is that shadow kill, and Xavier again will be getting safe into his base.
That is such a good counter for Hayabusa and he did it by using Flicker. That was such a brilliant play coming in from Xavier and he survives us. Now again we can see Drake 415 coming in, being the most annoying EXP laner, rotating at top. We can. There's another teleportation coming in from Louis at the top lane.
Oh my god, their Claude just got deleted by four of them. Lancelot with a phantom execution. But Lancelot will have to back off because as he doesn't have that much of damage. And I think that Luminous Blast coming in. And yes, Hayabusa will get the kill of that high loss. And Team Fly High is not looking quite good. They are not flying high for now. And but they just, shadow kill coming in from that Hayabusa. Khalid is to get taken down from Lancelot. And I think that's a one for one trade for both the teams. But however, the golden turret is already down, and it's just behind the Brody with that clever gameplay coming in, and region has been propped off from the Cloud. Hylos is going. I think they might go in towards the Never mind, they didn't go in. So that was a fight. So what do you think about that fight, Pichi?
Right, right, right. Also, the second turtle has popped up, and we can already see Hayabusa rotating to the turtle. And there was a fight right here, and Lancelot going down, unfortunately, and the turtle goes back to Hayabusa.
And the blazing duet in the mid lane, Luminous Blast coming in, and Hayabusa is quite low. Yin and Yang combo can be procced up from Louis, but never mind, they just escape with a slither of HP. Never mind, Khalid with that backline player. Okay, you know what? Khalid is like, okay, guys, just you load them. I will go and sweep them away with my last, just spinning around. I will just get them. So that was a very good kill coming from Khalid, and they are just rolling this game. The team BLC is on a roll. They are not giving Team Fly High any room to breathe for now because as it's been a 6 minute mark in like almost 6 minute mark after the game, and look at the goal differences around. I think, oh my god, it's a 5K goal difference,
Yes.
and Khalid with that phantom execution from Lancelot. Never mind, Khalid with the region. Okay, yes, PG, you were saying something.
6 minutes into game, and they have taken two turrets down the top lane and the mid lane. Now they and another lane goes down, which is the bottom lane. Brory is his team has got all the turrets possible.
Well, exactly. And look at the Hayabusa positioning. Lancelot trying to save his. Oh my god, Lancelot will have to use his Phantom execution. Khalid will get taken down in the gold lane, but Claude will also get taken down from Khalid. Downing like connecting in the mid lane. And the slither of HP. Look at the. Oh my god, Lolita with that glorious save. That was a very close call for Lolita. Meanwhile, in the gold lane, I think the gold lane turret will also get taken down from the side of Team Fly. I think Minion will get it. Oh, never mind. Teleportation is there with Louis, but never mind. They got a gold lane turret. So I think three turrets have been down from the Team Fly High, and the one turret is down of the Team BLC.
Yes, you're right about that. And the another turtle has been spawned. Hayabusa already in position. He's a very good objective player. We can, as we can see.
Well, exactly. And this might be third turtle. Consecutive third three turtles has been going towards the team BLC. Yes, this will be also go towards the BLC. That was a very good oh my god, torn apart memory, and oh my god, that was a very close call for Xavier, but he will have to die because of the passive of that, lethal ignition. And Ziva just gets down like that, and they are just going in, Brody going in with that damage. Shadow kill coming there. I think that might be the end for Terizla. Yes, that will be the end for Terizla. Killing spree coming from Hayabusa, and they're not even scared of going inside the inhibitor turret. And it's just been 8 minute marks in the game. Meanwhile, in the gold lane, we can see Dawning like connecting but missing. Louis misses with that, yin and yang combination, and Blazing Duel has been popped off and will be successful in getting the kill of Duo E in the gold lane.
And we can see a Khalid chasing him, but he has to use his his Dexter friend to escape.
Yeah, Dexter is quite useful, yeah.
That is right. And we are seeing a good Lolita who is joining them a lot.
Well, exactly. But I think, oh my God, they have just, they have the team Blue only have left. Never mind. I will talk about that later. But for now, never. Okay. There was a little bit skirmish, but Hylos used his ultimate for. I think that was a very not good connection of the ultimate there, and he just wasted. But never mind. Hylos will have to wait for his ultimate till the next slot because and look at the Louis positioning. She is just waiting for her prey, like she's some Black Panther waiting in the bush. But for now, they are just going in. They are not fearing anything. They look at that mega kill coming in of Xavier, and we talked about it earlier also that the Xavier is gonna have a hard game, and I think he is having a very hard game.
That is right. You also look at Louis and Khalid pushing those minions and making sure that they get the turret, all of them, not a single one left. They're trying to push, but I think the Lord has spawned, and we can already see the objective player Hayabusa going in for the Lord and taking it.
Well, that's a very good game sense coming from Hayabusa. Not investing any time to just clear the objective because you don't know when the game gets out of your hands. So he just don't want that, and he's just clearing and getting the objectives as much as he can and whenever he can. So and look at that, Lord will have to back up for now because he's just getting too much of damage from the opponent side, which is the team BLC, and BLC is not ready to just give away any room to breathe to the um, team red, and the shadow again is there. But for now, PT, let's talk about itemization, please.
Yes, yeah. We can already see Claude with his all the core items and also with Demon Hunter, which is a very essential item for him to kill Khalid. And there is a fight going on at the top lane. We can see a Lolita escaping, and unfortunately, Lance gets punished for that.
Well, exactly. But the courier get taken down first, and that was a very what do you call a little indiscipline coming from the side of the team BLC, as because they need to wait for their lord to engage in the. Never mind. They just they just I don't want to wait for the lord. I will just go in and take whatever I can, and they're just doing that. Broadly trying to take down that, the main base HP, but Brody gets caught with the Xavier's. That's a close call for Teresa. Teresa might get taken down here. Torn apart memory from Brody, killing spree for Brody. And Dawning Light also connecting. Newman and Blast also connecting. Claude might be in a very, very peculiar. Oh, never mind. Again, Xavier gets taken down from Khalid, but Khalid will also fall with the Xavier. And their Hayabusa is low. Luo is low. Only Lolita is full HP. I think they will just back up for now. So, Pichi, what do you think about this recent team fights?
Unfortunately, they couldn't, and but the ultimate should have taken all the turrets, the inhibitors turrets from bot, top, and the middle also, and the fountain being in the half HP. I think they are gonna go to the tier two and end it.
Okay, so yeah, as you have already mentioned that Team Fly High has all turrets down except their base, the fountain. And the team BLC has only one turret down, that's a golden turret. That too, the first turret. No other turret has been taken down, and all other turrets are in their full health. So they will have to never mind. That's a good shadow kill coming in from that higher boost, and the Sky Piercer's passive is just a cherry on top, and they are looking for the game end. And there might be, yes, Raging Stamps, a Sandstorm, Dominant Blast. That's a good follow up coming from Lolita, but Khalid will get taken down. But now this game is going towards the Bloodlust few, and the Fly High will have to go for the fly down this time for from this tournament, because this game goes towards the team BLC.
Congratulations to Bloodlust Crew for going ahead in this tournament. Let's all sit back and continue the other games as there are going to be more games coming up.
Well, exactly. But for now, I think we should talk about the MVP of this game. That's the Hayabusa, as you have already mentioned, Peachy. Like Hayabusa being one of the viable junglers in this current season, he just proved it why he is very viable jungle, and why you shouldn't let Hayabusa open for anyone. We can just see, but
That is
MVP doesn't give you the win. It's a team that gives you the win. So congratulations, Team BLC, for going into the further rounds. We will see you guys in the next match with a short break. Till then, you guys can subscribe, like, share, subscribe the stream, even share also. We will be very grateful for that. And we will see you guys in a short break. Till then, stay hydrated.
Sweets to me are like nectar to the butterflies. My name? It will come to you, eventually. Thousands of wishes form thousands of butterflies, and they all blend into my lantern light.
Hello, 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 hello. मैं देख रहा था स्क्रीन पे वॉइस आ रही है कि नहीं।
Hello and welcome back to the day one, round two, the second match. This is the match between Team NDPP and Money to Prime. Let's dive into the facts coming in from the new
Butterflies
side, which
born by
is
the
Your
Money to
team
wind,
is
Prime.
banning.
guided by lantern's
Well,
light.
exactly, and hello everyone once again. This is Soul Sky again with alongside the OG Peachy. And as
Thank
Peachy have already said, I'm sorry for interruption, Peachy. Go ahead.
no, it is my introduction is before we are diving into
Your
the
team
second
is
round, which is
banning.
Hayabusa. Since we have seen a good Hayabusa coming in with the MVP at the match one, so that this is a very good plan.
Well, exactly. They have learned from the mistakes, but however, this is they are the different teams, so they have different mindset to play this game. But for now, the team Monotone
Who
Prime
said
is
there are
going
no
for the chip
shortcuts in
and the
life?
Zuxin Bam
I
chick,
literally
not
invented
the chick,
one.
but the chip. Being one of the annoying Rome that I have ever faced against. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Chip is very annoying. He just call out the party from nowhere. He just ultimate and says, "Come on, guys, we gotta
My
go
mission
towards the
is
enemy."
to protect
And
lives.
the
Your
Hylos
team is
ban.
picking.
The
Go
chip
ahead, go
with
ahead.
the spot shot is a very
Your
annoying.
team
So
is picking.
his ultimate CD ranges from 30 to 40 seconds in the top setup anywhere in the map.
Well, exactly. And if you have already said the link pick coming in from Mr. Jungle, and the name also suggests that she is or he is gonna go for the jungle. But for now, Zask pick coming in from the side of the team,
I see lots of
NDPP
prey.
and
Your
Dark
team
Roger
is
pick.
picking.
Again, both of them are the highly meta heroes, and they get picked so quickly as we have already seeing it. And Zask ultimate can protect you from the assassins, and that's very very good mage pick coming in from the side of team NDPP because the Ling is there, and Ling can eat your mage like it's a pancake or whatever you like eating. Just term it as that. But for now, the Scar is going with that Yuzhong and then Angela pick, and Angela
Your
Yuzhong
team
Angela
is
Ling combo
picking.
can be very 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 dangerous.
You're right about that. They are going for that original Ling and Angela combo where Angela with her hot guard is gonna protect Ling at any cost.
Well, exactly. And Julian
Your
pick
team
coming
is
in from the
banning.
side of team NDPP, Julian being one of the highest damage dealing in the early game, and Julian doesn't need to be scale up so very fast because you just get to level 3 and Julian can dominate the game in the early phase.
I am
And
Your
for
vengeance
the
team is
second pick
incarnate.
banning phase, they are gonna go for the Moscow ban from team NDPP because Moscow being one of the viable marksman as because of the recent buff, and in MSC also many people have picked
I,
Moscow,
Minotaur,
so
Your
we will
will
have to
team is
finish
see
off what
picking.
was
it as
left
that. But Minotaur
undone.
ban coming in from the side of the team Money Toon Prime. So what do you have to say about it, Peachy?
Minato Van is a very good fan because of his ultimate Menonian theory and his best one. He is very good with it. And since Team Red have not picked their tanks, I think it is a good call.
Well, exactly. But the Kufra pick coming in from the
Your
team
team is picking.
NDPP, and NDPP has picked the Kufra. I mean, Kufra is a very good pick if you play against Ling and even Yuzhong some kind of because Yuzhong also get to dash. So you will have to see about it. And the team Money Team Prime is hovering
Hope will
towards
find a
Vexana as
way,
their mage, and the
even when
last pick
all is
is gonna
forlorn.
be a marksman. So who do you think is gonna be a Peachy?
Oh, it is a
I
very
am the
unusual
moonlight
pick,
that
and that is
breaks
gonna
through the
be Mia.
darkness.
Well, exactly Mia, but you cannot underestimate Mia because there is one player that's from India. I think its name is Valencia. He's one of the best Mia player. I think if he is a descendant of him, or maybe he just follows him, he is gonna be very very dangerous because you don't know when the Mia comes with it, that invisibility ultimate, and you know just chunk down your HP like it's some kind of a chocolate bar. So you have to be very careful about it. But for now, the Arlord pick coming in, and Arlord being one of the viable EXP lane in this current meta because of the recent buff. And Peachy, can you just give me a little bit insight about the border drafts?
So right now we are seeing a very safe picks coming in from team NDBP, and they are doing pretty well. So Zask, if Zask is a little out of his position, there is a link to punish him. But Zask has to make sure that he has his ultimate and his people ready to escape or maybe attack. That is right about that. And also at the Khufra, if Khufra catches Angela, it is over for Ling. Ling cannot get that ultimate from Angela, and Ling has to do it on his own.
Well, exactly. But we will have to wait as we are in the loading screen, guys. You guys can subscribe, like, and share the stream till now. But never
Welcome to
mind.
Mobile
We are in the
Legends!
land of dawn, and you guys are
5 seconds till the enemy
watching
reaches the
the
battlefield.
Feather Clash
Smash
Season One,
them!
Round Two, and Day One. And this is the game number two of the evening, which is between Money Toon Prime and Team NDPP. So you guys can bet on whichever team you want, but we will have to see who is gonna win, and may the bitter man wins.
For now, we can see two different stations from Link and Julian. From Julian, we can see an EXP rotation, and from Link, we can see a golden rotation. And also at the bot lane, we can see the Roger has been annoyed a lot by Mia and Angela.
Well, exactly. Roger is cut quite too low in because it's not even a 1 minute. Never mind. Cooper with the Tyrant's revenge, and this might be. Oh, never mind. Mathematics will go back, and she, sort of, calculated that Cooper will come, but my HP will not be that low, so I will stay in the front. That's math for you. Never mind, but Roger is, there, and again Tyrant's revenge connecting full transformation, but he doesn't notice that Ling is there. This might be a first blood coming in from the side of the team Money Toon Prime, and they got their first blood, and the goal difference is, I think it's about 700 gold. It's not too much, but you have to wait for it.
We can see a good jumps coming in from Kufra, but there's very they just have to back him up. But they have to go retreat for now since Roger is back again, and unfortunately, Angela gets caught between Roger and Kufra.
Well, exactly. And look at that, Vexana don't know that whenever and she knows that the Cooper is there, and she just uses all her combo against which I think she will get taken down from that chain combo coming from that Julian. And Roger is going to go for that, the early kill of that Mia because they don't want her to be, level 5 as she can use invisibility. But I think she will be level 5 before Julian. Never mind, that's a good Tyrant's Revenge coming in. Very, very good Tyrant's Revenge. That was a very on point Tyrant's Revenge, and without the flicker, I have to mention it. And look at the Roger. He is going for the gold. Meanwhile, the turtle will go to the team Money Toon Prime because they just prioritize the gold lane. But I think that is fine because the gold lead is still not that too much, and the level difference is not that too much. So I think that's a good trade for both the teams.
It was such a good trade, but at the top lane we can see Angela popping her heart guard to kill a lot, and they have a successful gank at the EXP lane.
Well, exactly. But did you see the synergetical gameplay coming from both? Never mind, Zask dominated the centers, has been popped off, and never mind, nobody goes there. But look at that Sky Piercer coming from Roger as the first item, and Zask will have to back off because Ling is going in. But never mind, Ling with the Tempest of Blade, and Alot with the final slash on point and pushing away Ling from his swords. That was a very good final slash, but we'll have to wait and see what Ling is gonna cook in this game. But for now, I think. The jungler of the Reds team, that is the team NDPP, he has gotten 2 kills and he's just farming and farming and farming.
Is changing very 90%.
Meanwhile, we can see in the gold lane there has been a setup for Tyrant's Revenge combo, and that's a and then the hard card has also been popped off, and Mia with that outplay. With that outplay coming in to kill the Julian, and I think that was quite a miscommunication coming from Team NDPP, and they will have to compensate for that as a death for the Julian, the jungler of the Team NDPP, and you don't want your jungler to be dead early in the game as he can guide you towards the whole game, so you will have to wait for it. An Eternal Guard has been used from Vexana, And the Scar, never mind, Tyrant's Revenge combo again. Tyrant's Rage also entering with Flicker has been popped off from Vexana. Ling is also in the position to dominated Descent. Ling will go for the Tempest of Blade combo and he might not be able to kill the Kupra. And I think that was quite a mistake. But look at the Julian, his, the presence of mind, Peachy.
You're right about that, and they are making sure, the Angela is making sure that the Mia does not die. I mean, it will be a main carry of that team. Even with the link, both can carry the game to victory.
Well, exactly. And there is a little bit skirmish in the blue buff side of the team NDPP, and the retribution has been missed by the Ling. Yeah, I suppose he missed the other retribution, but I think Julian is gonna cook something there, and the Eternal God was on point. Hard Guard is also on point, and that was a very good bait of the Angela's ultimate. So far, so forth. That was very, but never mind. Yu Zhong, the Black Dragon, is there, popping his Dominator Descent. Tempest of Blade has been popped out. Tyrant's Revenge 2 are escaping, but Yu Zhong, with the Tyrant's Rage, Yu Zhong will get taken. Not Yu Zhong, but Kubra will get taken down. I think Yu Zhong is also in a very difficult position, and Roger getting the kill of that. And look at that Julian's damage. He just chunking out that HP of Vexana like it's nothing. Like, I will just chunk out that HP like it's my favorite food.
That's he kind of missed right there in the mid lane, unfortunately. But they are going back to the mid lane. Maybe they are going to push. He's again looking for his prey. That is Vixana.
Well, exactly. And we will have to see. Oh, never mind. Julian again with that missing comp, but still he is dashing out too much of damage to Vexana, and he's remembering that Vexana does have her flicker, but he just wants to make sure that she doesn't have the flicker for the next team fight. But she still has.
We can see Kupra is giving them vision, and they are going in for that turtle. The whole team is coming in.
Well, yeah. And meanwhile, in the bottom, not the bottom, but the gold lane, Roger has been pushed back towards his turret, and the first turret has been down in the gold lane, and that is of Roger. And Dominator's Descent has been used by Zax a little bit early. He can be so exposed towards the Ling. Ling can kill him now because he doesn't have his ultimate. But Ling with that red buff, Ling doesn't have his blue buff, but never mind, he will just escape with that Heart Guard coming in from the Angela, giving him the extra mobility that he needs to escape from. Never mind, Eternal Guide has been popped off from Vexana towards the Kupra, and the EXP lane turret will also get taken down from the side of a team NDPP, and there is one turret down of both the teams, I guess. Yes, there is one turret down of both the teams, and Tyrant's Revenge connecting and Rage combo, but nobody was there to follow up Kufra. I think that was a kind of, not a technical, but a communication issue.
That was sad indeed, but they could have taken down Angela, but that beyond her Purify to escape. And unfortunately, since there was no follow up, she survives. Also, there's a battle of second turtle going on, and Ling, and there's another hard card popped off by Angela, and there was a sweep by Arlot, and the turtle goes to.
Well, exactly, and Ling is on a rampage right now. Double kill for the Ling hard card combo, because Ling is believed to be impossible to break, and we can see why it is very impossible to break it, because that combo gives so much mobility to Ling that he can do. Even the Ling also do Shing Shing, if you ask me. I don't know why we just call for the Lancelot, because we just see how fast his combo was, and was in that narrow lane towards the red buff of the NDVP side. Meanwhile, Mia with that, what Mia players do, or the marksman players do in the general, just take the turrets, which is very, very objective towards the marksman, and that's a very good sign of the the game plan that we can see of the game plan of the Money Toon team, and we can also see that it's working right now. So, Peachy, what do you have to say about the team NDPP? Like, what can they do different about their game?
Work on the communication, and we can see the team NDPP jungler going down, which is Julian and Roger getting a double kill.
And that was a very fast Tempest of Blade combo coming from Link. And Roger is on a roll right now. Roger is 5-1-1. Roger is going inside. But never mind, Roger also got double kill. And Link also got double kill. So I think that was a very, very far good trade. But for now, the farm difference is quite a bit too much. And it's hovering towards the side of the team Money Toon Prime as they are ahead with, I think, 3.5k gold. Oh, never mind. It's 4k.
Also have that Rancherite not waiting for the feeding time, and he has opted for a what do you call it?
Well, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
That is also the Flask of Oasis has been saving Ling and the other members quite a lot because of its control.
Well, yeah, exactly. And the monster kill for the Ling, double kill again for the Look at the Lings, dude. Ling has been on a roll. That's a very fast Ling that I have seen. Zask is trying to escape. Dominator Descent is used by Zask. Zask will flicker out, but Ling just trying to go for that kill. But never mind. Zask is quite a bit, inside that. Never mind. All out with the save. All out will get the kill of the Angela. Mia again with the turret, and there is 4 turrets down of the team NDPP, and the Money Toon Prime is only short of 1 turret. And the Lord has been slain. There's a quick Lord coming in from the side of team Money Toon Prime, and they are going for the enemy's blue buff. That's the team NDPP's blue buff. And Tyrant's Revenge is charging, got a hold of the Ling, got the Ling, and Ling might have his ultimate, and yes, he will use his Temperature Blade. Julian with the escape, but shut down coming in from that Roger. And that Roger has been providing a lot of dividends towards his teammates.
Roger was the only carry who had been going rampage as a little bit dog, but he has been getting unhit by the Ling. He is getting shut down by the Ling, which is a very liability. Again, they have to get Roger back online. By the Ling, which is a very
Well, exactly. But for now, we have seen the Dominator Descent has been used from the Zask, and Zask will have to recall because he is so low. For now, the farm difference is quite a bit. I think it's still no, it's now 4 point something k, and we will have to see mid lane. The Vexana is get taken down for that overextension coming from Vexana, but the stun coming in from the Angela is a bit too much. But Julian with the save. Good save coming from Julian, and the Black Dragon has been popped off from the Yuzhong. Yuzhong might go for that combo. Yes, that's a very good combo coming in. Tempest of Lane has been popped off from Ling, and Roger trying to dash, giving out a little bit more damage than expected. The team Money Toon expected, so they will just have to back off for now, and one down of the team Money Toon Prime.
There was a team fight going on the top. There was a Mia in the back lane coming, taking that inhibitors and making sure that they get all the kills.
Well, exactly. But for now, I think that both the teams are playing a little bit safe, and that's a very good sign because they are just showing the discipline that they have for winning this game. Because it's 30 minutes mark. If you do some mistake, you will have to pay with that, with the loss of your game. So they are just being disciplined. But the Eternal Guard has been popped out towards the NDPP's blue side, but nobody holds there. So Vexana doesn't have a ultimate, but she will get it because it's not that too much of a cooldown. And they might go for that Yuzhong, because if Yuzhong shows up, he doesn't know that there are 3 people waiting for him. Tyrant's Revenge connecting, Tyrant's Rage connecting, Heart Guard also connecting, Final Slash, but Angela with the save. Tempest of Blade has been connected by Ling. Ling will get the kill of the Julian. Eternal Guards again, Roger with that save, Roger going in, Roger getting the kill of the Ling also, Roger with that Skybeard's ability. NDPP's Roger is providing a lot of dividend. He's going for that. He is going for that. Look at that bull praying for that Angela. It sounds very wrong, but he got that maniac. What a gameplay coming from Roger. Please, PC, what do you have to say about this team fight?
Oh my God, Roger has popped off. He got that and he got that energy, he got that damage, and he is going in, and they are going in for the Lord. But again, when there was a team fight, Again, the Mia was trying to push. And look at the fountain, which is on low HP. It is just because of Mia.
Well, exactly. I didn't see that because I was too hooked with that Rogers gameplay, but very, very good. I mean, thank you, PC, for reminding me that. But for now, we will have to wait because this game is turning around. The tables have been turned, not too much, but a little bit. It's turning towards against the team Moneytoon Prime. But will Moneytoon Prime has the necessary force to push that table against them because as they were dominating this game before this mania coming from Roger.
There is a time difference between Julian and Ling to look at Ling being at 10.7k, and there's a eternal guard being popped at the mid lane trying to protect the turret from those big minions coming in from the Lord.
Well, exactly. But I think this might be a good chance to talk about the itemization. We can see that the Ling has got all the items except one more item. I think he's going for Malefic or maybe going for Despair. But the Roger has got his full item. He has built Sea Hell, but never mind. We will go for the skirmish happening in that EXP lane. And that was a very close call coming for that Ling. And the flicker has been popped off from the side of the team NDPP.
They are very wary of Mia, who is trying to push, and they have all recalled again. But no, that was not the case, and the Lord has been slain again.
Well, exactly. But now we have still the time for talking about the itemization of both the teams. We will have to, Julian is also getting his last item. Yes, Malefic Rover has been got taken by the Link. Julian got his concentrated energy. And Arlot has also built all of the defense item. He's going for the last, I think it would be Immortality. And Yu Zhong going for the Vorex, Dominance Ice, and Athena, Radiant, and last item maybe it's a Detonate Armor, so it might be that.
And take curious.
Yes, thank you. And the Scar going in for that gem, I guess. I mean, maybe it might be what do you call it? Yeah, he got his that blood wings, so she will go for the gem.
And also look at Mia and Roger. They have both full items with the Wind of Nature for Ling and that Roger. And again, the Lord is gonna spawn in less than 30 seconds. But there is a fight going on at the opposite of Lord.
Well, exactly. But we can see in the mid lane, Tempest of Blade hasn't got a Julian getting down. Roger, never mind. Dominant Descent is dashing out too much of damage. Ling is get taken down. At the time, both the junglers are down at the time of the Lord, the 11 seconds for Lord. So this might be a very, very crucial fight for both the teams. As look at the leaderboard, it's 16 and 16, not the leaderboard, but the dashboard of the kills. It's 16 ratio 16. Both the teams have won, and the 10 kills coming from Roger, 9 kills coming from Link. Both the teams are trying their best. Tyrant's Revenge Rage combo getting in, and there might be a follow-up coming from Arlor, but it's too late. I think that's a little bit miscommunication there coming from the side of team NDPP, but they are very, very trying so hard to win this game. No other team is ready to back down because they want to win this game very, very badly. This is the type of game that you get to see once in a lifetime. I'm pretty enjoying this much.
Yes, you're right about that. Even I'm enjoying this game since there is Mia lurking in every single lane. Right now, I've seen her in the mid lane, but right now she's back at the top lane. Maybe she's going in for the Lord.
Well, exactly. And Ling getting the kill of Kupra and Ling with the Tempest of Blade. And Roger will have to back off there. There are 2 people down and 0 people down on the team Moneytoon Prime. And they will have to back off against them. And that's a very, very cool, not a cool thing, but a cool thing for Team Moneytoon Prime and not a cool thing for Team NDPP. So, Peachy, can you break down the fight for me?
It is an easy Lord Prime, and the same to the Mia dishing a lot of damage. And it is a very crucial time because without Mia, it is the only Ling. Ling can also do it. But now, since Mia is also in the team fight, they are getting it.
Well, exactly. But for now, we will have to see Zaz getting his last item, I guess, and that's the Sky Piercer as the last item. I don't think that this might be very useful for Zask, but we will have to see that what Zask is gonna cook for from that Sky Piercer. But and that's a very good discipline coming in from the side of the team Money Doom Prime. They are waiting for mid lane to clearance because they want to sync the lane so that they get the time to dash out that damage to their fountain that's needed for to win this game. Link taking the blue, and that's a very good synchronization of the lane. But Roger just chunking down the HP. Never mind, not chunking down the HP. Roger getting too low before the fight, and Roger will have to force back towards the base. And Roger, Kufra trying to get a set, but will fail to do so. And remember, the hard guard is there for Link or even for the Yuzhong. So you will have to wait, and we will have to see who will get that. And the final slash was about to pop off, but never mind. And I think, yeah, Vexana flickered, so Vexana have to. Vexana, that's a good thing that he holds flicker for Vexana. The next 2 minutes is it's you. You can catch Vexana as you like.
So has done the finding the Lord, and they mentioned the Lord did not enter their fountain. And also we are getting a shutdown coming in from Mia.
Well, exactly. That's what I was talking about. That invisibility combo is so good, and that's a shutdown for coming in of the Roger. And Team NDPP will be in a trouble here. They will have to wait for Roger because they are little short, outnumbered. They are 5v4. Will Team NDPP will be successful in defending? Will have to wait for a few seconds. Yu Jong is little bit too in. Mia is dashing out the damage. Look at the Mia damage. Immortality has been procced off from the Cooper. That's a good final flash coming in. But look at the HP of the base. Yes, this game will go towards the Money Toon Prime. That was a very close one. Peachy, please, what do you have to say about this game?
That was a very good team start coming in from Mia. Not by Kufra, but the team did not follow up. That was the first mistake of Team NDDP. But unfortunately, they paid their price in the loss. And the MVP going in for the Ling, which scores at 10-4 with Hangard and you
Hell yeah. Also, as you already mentioned, Peachy, the Bling is have the MVP, the Roger with the MVP. I would like to give shout out to both of them because they played very, very well. I'm not saying that all the people didn't play, but they played exceptionally well because that was a very fast combo from Ling, and that was a fast retaliation counter from Roger. And that was very, very satisfying to watch both the teams not backing down from each other. But for now, this game, the game number two of the Feather Class Season 1, round 2, day 1 will go towards the Team Money Toon Prime, and Team NDPP will have to go home, unfortunately. But you should never lose hope because there are many future tournaments that's gonna be there. So I think this is the game number two. We will see you guys in the game number three. Till then, you guys can like, share, subscribe, and if you are watching on Facebook, please share, like the page, and we will see you guys in the next game.
Welcome to the Valor Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. Here we're on to round 2 of day 1. I'm your caster Linwo, and join me today in the casting desk is going to be Soul Sky.
Well, hello and hello everyone, and thank you for that beautiful introduction. But we will just go right back into the game. As on the blue side we have Spirit D Corps, and on the red side it's Celsius Esports, and Spirit D Corps is gonna go for that, Lolita ban. And please, Lindell, just say that what they have pre-lobby bans also.
Indeed, yeah. Looking at the pre-lobby bans, it's going to be Zushian alongside 3 more units. I think I forgot.
Matilda, Yu Zhong, and
Yeah.
Julian.
All right. Thank you for that. But it looks like these two matchups going to be a best of 1 series. So these two teams have to pull up their A game and go for their best composition as well. They won't be able to have the chance to read each other's lineups. So moving on the tournament, probably going to have a chance during those scenarios when we go further up in the brackets. But for now, taking a look at ban, it's going to be 4 bans already done.
Well, yeah, and what do you, I mean, the Fanny man coming in, Zask man coming in, and the Terizla. These 3 heroes, Fanny, oh my god, the Ling pick coming in from the Diana. That's the first pick coming from Spirit D Corps. And Ling we have seen in the previous game what they can do, and we might also see that again in this game also. But however, we will have to see what Celsius Esports is going to cook. And Roger and Chip coming, as Chip is being one of the annoying, roamer, being as annoying as I can't face him, Chip. I will be honest with you. And the Roger pick, Roger being one of the viables pick there. So you will have to see what Roger can do.
Indeed. Both teams share a lot of flexibility in damage, utility, as well as positioning, including the side of Celsius Esports here. Having the chip enables them just to use the portal and have a lot of team fights, as well as have some split push mechanics here and there. Although, don't forget, your enemy team can also go through the portal. So, first draft phase here already done. Looking at both the lineups, side of Spirit D Corps, gonna have a Ling, Luoyi, as well as Ruby, a lot of crowd control abilities, mobility, damage, as well as rotations coming in. Though from the side of Celsius Esports, gonna have a Roger, Chip, as well as Hayabusa. A lot of damage, especially Roger in the gold lane, gonna have a really fun time. And looking at the 2 bans also in the draft phase, going to be a Nathan as well as a Valentina.
Well, yeah, and the second picking phase has been taken, and the first pick coming from the side of the team break, that's Nox going for Edith. Again, Edith is being one of the, she can dash out too much of damage when it's a very, when you face against Edith, it's pretty uncertain, because when she uses the ultimate, you have to just run for your life, because she can dash out very, very high damage with that, inspire with that. And oh my god, where my HP went away, and you're like, I taken it away.
It does have a bit of a flicker play with the skill 1 knockup effects. Although the side of Spirit D Corps also does have a lot of heavy crowd control with Tigreal alongside this Ruby and the Luoyi with the mid ranger. They do have a lot of flexibility, and even from the mid to late game phase, the Sling as well as Moskov. So gonna struggle a little bit on that early game, unless Jack Frost here pulls up with the Luoyi. But looking inside of Celsius Esports, gonna have the last pick, and it's gonna be a Vexana here with a lot of damage, bulky frontlining with the lower that spawn from her ultimate, as well as a lot of crowd control abilities. Both teams here very flexible in their compositions as well as magic and physical damage. So it'll be up to a game of rotation, macro, and decisions to be made as we move on to the loading screen.
Well, as you have already said this much, because this is gonna be a game of macro, micro, the rotation, and the communication between both the teams. So we'll have to see. But for now, we are in the loading screen. Till we are in the loading screen, guys, you please subscribe, share, and like the page if you're watching in the Facebook. And for now, we will have to see. And the Hayabusa has come with Warcry. Did you notice it, Denver?
Oh, yeah. You can allow him to do a lot of damage with that shell kill. Take a look at other albums as well. Fortune does also have the Warcry, and is going to enable the rest of them to snowball a lot in their game phase, including Ling. But we are onto the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams walking down their lane, and going to have fast jungle rotations from either side. Though both teams going to start off in the opposite end with Red and Blue buff being funneled there from the side of this DC here can go for the red buff, while Celsius Esports goes for the red buff as well. So it'll be a gank in the mirror lanes, and possibly here coming in invade by the chip. Oh, doing a bit of damage. Okay, looks like Anima there is gonna disable him. They're all going down to very low HP. Might just go down very early on. No, gonna survive with a sliver of HP. Super M trying to go in with a flicker combo. Gonna get the first blood scenario. Trying to go with mobility to move out of trouble. Not gonna be answered, and possibly gonna escape this crucial scenario. Hayabusa is gonna be ready here for invade. Has a retribution in hand. Celsius Esports looking for a very aggressive early game here with Leo Yi doing a bit of damage, and Mado getting the revenge kill onto that. And retribution gonna be secure though. Coming here with the flank, but doesn't have the damage and abilities enough sufficient for taking off the rest of the side of Celsius Esports.
Well, exactly. Did you see that aggression coming in from the chip? And that was a very side to hold. But they have lowered the farm of the link. He is level 3, and Hayabusa is already level 4. So they need to really push their farm. The team blue, they need to and look at that chip being as annoying as ever. Look at the HP of the link. He just barely able to survive that.
Oof.
And the turtle is also going to spawn in few seconds, and the shadow coming in for that, and that might be a earned end for Luo E. Yes, that's a shadow kill with the shadow combo, and Luo E is a dead.
Very much likely. Celsius Esports here playing mind games with aggression as well, not allowing the rest of the team of Spirit Corps to profit in any of these engages. And even the lane here getting pushed so much back. We have Vexana though, slightly out of position. Not going to be punished. They're going to use the ultimate to deal a lot of damage and knockup effects. We have Nico Nikki all the way from the XP lane trying here for gank, and Tigger with the crowd control abilities. A lot of damage being done, but going to fall there sadly.
Well, exactly. And look at the aggression coming in from the side of the team red. And there is Primal Wrath engaging of that E, getting the kill of the Rupee, and the red buff has also gone towards the Hayabusa. Ling is in the enemy's red buff, and he is too low. He is too low in farm. Ling has to do something because it's a 2-level gap between both the junglers. Hayabusa is level 6, and Ling has to take his red buff so soon. But I guess Chip has sensed that Ling might be in our red buff, and so they are moving towards. Never mind, they don't. So for now, oh my god, that's a kill again. Low-E will get taken down here with a shadow kill combo. And in the bottom lane, Edith trying to get the gold that she needs in for that early farm lead. So far, so forth, this is not looking good for, because it's just 3-minute 30-second mark, and there is a 4K difference between the gold.
Indeed, Celsius Esports here playing extraordinarily well with their picks as well as rotations, just denying so much space here for the Southeast Security Corps. In right now in the XP lane, 0-2, gonna get the kill onto Diana, and just did he even use a shadow kill in the moment? I don't think so. But gonna be rotating there with the portal in, going back in once again with the XP lane though. With action here inside gold lane. These Spirit Corps trying to capitalize a little bit, but Super Im gonna take down Okami. And even the Vexana here gonna get the kill onto Jack Frost. Necklace Queen playing very extraordinary with his rotations.
And look at that EXP lane. Hayabusa is just on a roll. The monster kill coming from Hayabusa. It's 404 Hayabusa, and we can see in the gold lane also Moscow also getting down. This is so far not looking good for the team Spirit the Corps, because Celsius Esports has their maximum Celsius right now. They are functioning like a the synergetical level is so good between Celsius Esports, and this chip has been providing a lot of dividends to his team. Look at the annoying that he not letting Link take his buff, because he's just getting invasion from the chip. And Chip will flicker. I think he's gonna use his shortcut. Yes, he is gonna use his shortcut with a good positioning of shortcut. Link with a Tempest of Blade. And Tiger will be that's a good 4-man implosion coming in here. And Yang combo shut down for the Tylers. Roger getting the kill of that Tiger, and Roger will also get taken down from Lu-E. And Lu-E might get, never mind, Nox will have to back off here as she was too low in HP. So far, so forth. It's 2 for 2, but the buff will go towards the team blue. That's the Celsius Esports. So good synergy coming in from the Celsius Esports for now.
Indeed. I'm really liking this aggression as well. Just, knowing the early game value for the side of the Spirit the Corps. They know what they're doing and they know how to take advantage of these certain picks, which the side of Spirit the Corps has. Celsius Esports here with the rotations have been very immaculate, though has not taken any turrets yet. So still pretty defend well in the lanes. So it's a matter of objectives and in ganks as the goal and XP just for those widens. And even right now in the gold lane, Nico here trying to help out Okami here and do a bit of damage onto Luhan, but he's just so mobile. And the rest of the team, Espirit the Corps, not able to find a play though here.
Oh my god, that was a good. Yeah, that was a good implosion. But the shortcut has been used by the chip, and I think Vexana has also used her ultimate. But for now, the gold lane turret will also get taken down, and this is a 6-minute mark. And Shadow Kill has been popped up, taking down the low E. Roger with the wolf chase, and chip again going in, being a nuisance, and will force back the ruby. And I think this is what we can see, a pure synergy coming in from Celsius Esports. They are not letting team Spirit D Corps to get a room to breathe. Look at, they have gotten the mid lane, they have gotten the gold lane. Only the EXP lane turret is left, so we will have to check. And look again, the Nox is there for the raid buff in the link. They are not letting the link to take the buffs. Man, that's pretty annoying towards from the link side, to be honest.
Plus the itemization here from the side of Celsius Esports has been also on point. Hayabusa has already completed Sky Piercer alongside Hunter Strike, so just dealing so much damage to the squishes. Sometimes even the frontliners. And the Roger also has enabled his damage here with the Anna Spell as well as Windtalker, just being able to be super mobile and deal a lot of damage even with the attack speed. But it looks like he might be in a little bit of trouble.
Well, yeah, I think he might be. Oh my god, that was a very bad miss. Now, never mind. I am offended coming from Ruby. And oh my god, teleportation coming in from Louis. They sense that they might be in the gold lane. Now, Chip is also there. What a good rotation coming from both the sides of the team. And Moscow stunning the Edith. Chip might go inside. Chip using the shotgun. Implosion coming in. Eternal Guard also popping off. This Tempest of Blade also there, but no damage from coming from the link for now. And I think Tiger will also get taken down from Chip. And Shadow Kill coming in from the Hayabusa. Still, and Roger with that follow up. Roger might miss. Roger is getting stunned. And Yin Yang combo. Ling might get able to. Oh, never mind. Moscow got the kill of that Roger, but Ling will have to face down. And that was a very, very good presence of mind coming from Hayabusa, taking down that Moscow with the Sky Piercer and the War Cry passive. Too good Celsius Esports.
Indeed, very much so, and this is gonna make the game even more harder for side of Espirit Big Corps, as they're just not letting in with space. Even damage here is so tanky at this point with the gold difference. Moscow not being able to have a second item, just the Corrosion Sky not being able for him. He's been playing really well with stuns and the positioning, but just doesn't have the damage to combat alongside that. So if the side of Espirit Big Corps managed to extend the game a little bit more further, maybe there's a chance for comebacks if they get the shutdowns. But so far, Celsius Esports has been playing extraordinarily well with their rotations as well as even the objectives here. Even right now in the map. Like, look at the positioning. They're just not allowing the rest of them to even there, right? The temporal blades being activated.
Well, yeah, and meanwhile we can see the red buff area. The skirmish there, and look at the flicker stun coming in, Shadow Kill coming in, killing spree for the Hayabusa, and oh my god, recall taunt coming in from that Edith.
Nox,
and that's Nox is being some Noxy there, but for now the mid lane turret might also get taken down, and Link, oh my god, he got stunned from that Eternal Guard, and recall taunt coming in, and it's going to be an end for, I guess, the team Spirit League Corps. What a game coming in from that Celsius Esports. Yes, this is the end.
Indeed.
I was thinking that this might be some, the cool gameplay coming in from Spirit Corps, but never mind. Celsius Esports is with the win. Linville, what do you have to say about this amazing synergetical gameplay coming from Celsius Esports?
Well, all the way from the draft till even when the round started, Celsius Esports has displayed immaculate gameplay with even those annoyance here. Picking the correct targets to go for the aggression for. You see the Chip, the Edith, has the Thunderbolt, has the defense in the tough boots, or either with the dominance ice, just able to shred or deny a lot of damage from their laners, or even the link from dealing any percent of damage, especially with just most of them here has the rotations, has the correct rotations, has the correct items, able to do a lot of synergies. And the portal has just been phenomenal from the side of Celsius Esports, whether to get in or get out of any tough spot. And I'd say for them, taking a look at the stats, most of the damage, surprisingly, I was going to say Chip was going to do the most damage, but it looks like it's going to be Hayabusa. You know, speaking
It's
since he's
one
a jungler and does have a lot of damage. So, but on the side of Espirit the Corpse, it's just going to be Jack Frost here. 42%, Loyi to be able to do a lot of bursts just from level 2.
Well, exactly. That's 100% team fight participation from Luo E. But as you have said, Hayabusa have the highest damage. But look at the chip. He's only 1% down
Indeed.
from Hayabusa. And whether if you are Roma, I suppose you should not give out damage unless you are Hylos. Or maybe now, yeah, Chip. Chip has provided a lot of dividends with his ultimate, a shortcut, and his teammates a follow up. The synergy was on point. They didn't let the link, from early game, don't didn't let the link to snowball, and we have seen the result. The team Celsius Esports will go to the upper brackets, and this was a game of the evening. We will guys see you in the next game. Till then, we will have a short break. So Linwell, do we have to say something?
Well, share the stream, like the stream, and stay tuned for more Feather Clash Season 1 tournament. Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. I'm your caster Linwo, and join me in the casting desk is gonna be Soul Sky alongside.
Oh my God, Ninmal, thank you for that wonderful introduction. But now we have this game which is going to be fought between, on the blue side it's Team I Am, and on the
My mission
right side, the
is
red
to
side, it's
protect the
Divine
lives.
Regime. And let me just tell you that the pre-ban of this game is Haya Roger and Matilda Zask. And we know why these guys are banned, because Haya Roger
Very much.
very difficult
Yep.
to manage. Matilda's Ask very very difficult to face against. And look at that, massive horse is gonna get banned in the first banning phase, and that's coming from Team IM. They banned Hylos, and the Ling ban coming from Divine Regime. Wonderful bans coming from both the sides as far as I am concerned.
Indeed, and these have been so far really good heroes in the sense of rotations, jungle, as well as DPS, and they're all meta. So it's quite obvious that they're going to be banned, especially since these teams it's going to be a best of one series. So a lot of these teams has to pull up their best game and show us what they're capable of in these matches. So far the drafts, which looks like Team IM is going to have the first pick. Bans are already done for them, as you mentioned, Hylos alongside the Lucian here. And meanwhile, side of Divine Regime, it's going to be a Ling as well as a side of the Florian here, which is a little surprising because there's other healers like Angela or Rafaela is still open. But then again, I guess Florian does provide a little more sustenance. But it looks like it's just going to be a chip here from Team IM here. Rodham Goyari, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Okay, it looks like he's going to have the first pick for his team.
We'll just call him RG or R Goyari. But for now, he picked Chip, and Linwell, I'm getting a vibe of the last game. We'll be able to get a replay in this game from different teams. We'll have to wait for it. But for now, the picks coming, the first two picks coming from the side of Divine Regime, it's the Valentina and the Neo who's gonna for that Black Dragon, the Yuzhong. And No You is coming from Valentina for the team against the team. I mean, I am, because Valentina can copy the shortcut, or that's a chip, and you can
Indeed.
you can fight 5v5 in any way you want. So that's gonna be very very interesting to see. But for now, the Clint pick coming in from the team I am. Madara going for that Clint pick. Clint being one of the viable, and Clint gives a lot tons of damage from early to late game. You name it, whatever, because of the new build, the new emblems. He is being utilized very very usefully. And Terizla pick being one of the viable EHP trainer. We also know why Terizla is getting picked, because he can give you a lot of setups. For now, the first picking phase is done. Nathan is coming from the side of Divine Regime as the last pick from the first picking phase. So then we'll go ahead.
Yep, and taking a look at both of the teams here, they do have the equal lineups in sustainers and counter. You see a chip, you go for the Valentina. You see the you see the Yuzhong, you go for the Terisla. You see the Clint, you go for the Nathan. It's just been answer, counter, counter, counter. And so far, I'm really liking this because the first three picks, these two teams, they know what is up with this, with the meta, with the drafts, how to play against which heroes. And taking a look, even the ban here, Lo Ban from side of Team Divine Regime knows how to counter their setups and does not want any of that teleportations, including the chip. Although I think it might be a little bit too much with the chip's teleportation portal alongside the Luoyi. But looks like Team IM is also going to go for a Tigreal ban here alongside of this. And we are on to the second pick phase here as Divine Regime goes for an Alpha Jungle, while the side of Team IM goes for a Gushin alongside Gojo Sensei.
Oh my God, the Gojo Sensei and the Gushin, the coolest assassin. But I think then they are just going for the burst combination. Look at the Clint, Gushin, and the Xavier. And for sustenance, they have the Terizla and Chip. But we will have to see what the Divine Regime is gonna answer back to them. And they are hovering towards that Minotaur as they roam for the sustenance.
Ooh.
Maybe that's, oh my God, that's a Lolita. Again a good pick, because
Yep.
he can not he, my bad. She can counter the Xavier with his. She can't let the Xavier do his combination, or maybe the stage 1 ultimate running light. But the stage 2, it can affect the Lolita also. So far so good. The draft is completed. Then tell me which draft is looking pretty stacked to you.
Okay, both teams here are having immaculate drafts, but I'll have to lean a little bit towards Divine Regime because this Lolita counters the Xavier, the Gusion, the Clint, and even has a really good setup with the Fusion Blast and the Flicker. So does have a lot of mobility and flexibility with their composition, even including the Valentina, the Yuzhong, the Nathan for dives, and Alpha for either counter dives or maybe setups. So the other side of Team I'm also does have a very stacked composition with their damage or even able to set up any place with the Terisla. Never mind, doesn't have a flicker. Okay, gonna have a little bit difficulty with that. I guess he's gonna use the portal for setting up team plays. But we are on to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams marching down the lanes, but it looks like Pain here on the Terisla is gonna have a little bit of problem with network issue, though the other teams are gonna go for a fast jungle player with the red buff and the blue buff being started by Divine Regime as well as Team IM. So rotations can be looked forward towards the goal lane.
Well, yeah, exactly. Towards the goal lane rotation, and that's the standard for both the teams. And Alpha being, I think Alpha can outplay Gusion, but we will have to see whether the Gusion, with the help, can sustain that outclearance from Alpha. But as far as I'm concerned, there's gonna be, oh my god, I think Alpha is going for the Letho, and yes, he will go for the Letho, and he will be level 4 as soon enough. And Alpha might go for that EXP tank. That's pretty interesting. Meanwhile, Gusion might be level 4 by taking that query. So, Lenville, what do you think? Where is first fight gonna pop off?
Well,
I think
originally I was gonna say the goal lane, but looks like Alpha is going for the XP lane instead. Here, the Gusion though going in with the blades and the daggers. But it looks like the Lolita is just going to disable that. Meanwhile, Raren getting a kill onto the side of the XP lane. The chip here, RG fortunately going to go down here since Pain the Thirstlight was 80 for certain moments of time and does have a lack in the XP though. Gusion here might be caught.
never mind, Gusion with the slickiest of escape. And Alpha taking that, Alpha taking the jungle of the Gusion. That's a very good. But Gusion is recalling now. And Gusion will have to go back, and the Alpha is in the position of the turtle. So I think never mind, Alpha is going for that level 5 mark. He's marching towards the red buff, and Gusion is still level 4. I think that might be a level advantage toward the team Divine Regime. But for now, we will have to wait and to see what turtle fight is here waiting for us. Meanwhile, they are forcing Tesla to not get level 4 before then, and Chip with a save there, and Tesla might be level 4 after taking that minion. And look at Valentina, the sleekiest. She just copied that chip ultimate. And look at the block coming in from the Lolita, and the turtle is up. Raren is chunking down the HP. Numinant Blast coming in. And that's a flicker Numinant Blast getting Gusion. Gusion might get taken down here. Alpha getting the turtle. Alpha with the Alpha charge towards the Xavier. And Gusion with that slither of HP. And flicker coming in from Valentina. Tesla is down. Xavier is down. And Gusion with that slither of HP will have to recall back in the base. So far, so forth. This team fight goes to the team Divine Regime.
And the Divine Regime here playing phenomenally well. Even the positioning and the DPS burst here is not allowing the side of Team IM to capitalize in any of those spots. Where even, that Numinum Blast by Lolita, I thought you almost missed, but just caught Gusion in that one pixel in the corner. It's allowing the rest of the team to just funnel and go forward with the combo. Though it looks like Alpha might go in here. No, Retribution gonna force him back. And maybe go on to the goal lane here towards Clint. Numinum Blast being charged up. It's gonna be used to secure the jungle monster there.
Man, that's a fight. And look at the Alpha. Alpha is level 7, and that's a good block coming in from that Lolita shield. And oh my god, that's a good Tesla rotation from that shortcut coming in from that Chip's ability. Petrify combo has been used from Yuzhong. He might go for the Black Dragon from Clint. Has taking down the Clint. Yuzhong with a good rotation. Yuzhong is not stopping. He might go for another kill of Tesla. Double kill for Yuzhong. And there is only 1 people down of Team Divine Regime and 2 people down for Team IM. And Yuzhong with a good sleekiest of escape. And Nathan Wills 2 inside. Overextension will get to Nathan. Again, Valentina copying the ult of Chip IMU. And Lolita is, coming fast as possible towards the gold lane because her teammates are there.
Yep, but it looks like it's going to be a disengage here as both teams fall off backwards. Divine Regime here getting the benefit and getting currently a 6-kill lead with gold being also diversified to 2.3k. and most of it being onto the side of Neo here on the Yuzhong. Let's have 4 kills and a lot of damage. So if Yuzhong gets fed a little bit in the early game on, you're gonna have a lot of difficulty with your backliners. And looks like Neo is just gonna take advantage of that. Even to the Rizla doing a lot of damage. Usually they didn't tend to keep each other in check, and even the retribution there by Ryan can secure the turtle.
Well, and shortcut has been used by and Chip will get taken down from Alpha Numinum Blast and Clint with that slickiest kill, but Clint is too inside and double kill for Alpha, and Xavier just missing the combo towards the Valentina. That was a very close call for Valentina, but Valentina will be securing back to the base, or maybe she will just defend the east. Meanwhile, we can see in the goal lane, that's a good sneaky peeky turret coming towards the team. Yes, Divine will take that goal lane turret. First turret has been down of the team. I am,
Indeed.
and I think there might be a little bit more than a skirmish there in the gold lane. Gushin with that combo. Gushin might go for that ultimate dash, or and when Alpha just trying to zone out that Gushin. Very good coming from Alpha, and oh my God, Bonk coming from Lowy. Alpha charge, shield coming from not Lowy but the Lolita, and Numinant Blast coming in, and that's a too much engage coming in from the team. Divine will have to face, the Divine Judgment, but for now. Oh my God, they're coming for revenge, the team Divine. And Dawn of Light connecting, and oh, never mind, Clint is in a very bad position there. Yuzhong is going towards the Clint. Yeah, oh my God, that's a good flicker coming in from Clint. Good flicker. I think he might be able to escape it. Good job. And shortcut has been used by Chip, but I think there is no follow up. And never mind, Gushin is there. Gushin is there, but can Gushin do something there? Yes, never mind. Alpha charge, and Gushin will get taken down. Bro, chip for chip ultimate is working so fine. Look at that. This team fight will go towards the team Divine Judgment.
And the Divine Regime here playing extremely well with the positioning as well as the abilities. He's just knowing when to counter, when to use the abilities, when to position. And so far, the Gushin, the Clint, as alongside even the Xavier has been denied so much damage by this Lolita, even in certain scenarios where at this point, because of all of that, it doesn't even really need to do much besides just stun or stay close to his targets here. And the Soy of the Divine team has been playing extremely well with timing their crowd control abilities and positioning. Even right now, Yuzhong here not allowing the Soy of the King to come even close to the turtle, and just going for a 3 turtle rather than getting that, and just further enhancing the gap in the goal difference. Though it looks like Godwin's trying to go into the pit Bane.
Yes, and the entropy has been used when it in penalty zone to escape. Tesla has used a penalty zone, and I think this might be a gameplay for Newman Blast coming in. Chip ultimate has been popped off, and that's a kill coming to Valentina. Black Dragon is also there for the follow-up towards the team work, and Regime is kind of looking like they are just gonna roll this. Also, entropy has been used by Nathan the Alpha charge towards the 2 people of the team I am. Gushin with that dash ability will be able to escape, but the 3 people are down on the team. This Regime team is on a roll right now. Divine Regime.
Indeed, Divine Regime here. Even currently right now with the Alpha charge as well as the knockup. It would just knock up on knockup. You didn't really have to do that. And the Gushin just got smothered on the ground. With the rest of Team Divine Regime here getting a lot of jungle and farm. Even the side of Team Im's jungle. And just not allowing them to make any sort of comebacks in the side of goal or EXP. Even right now, the turrets being pushed could possibly get a turret in the XP lane by this Nathan. Rest of Team Divine Regime though looking for more of the pickoffs and waiting for the Lord to spawn in a matter of few seconds. They're looking at items and gonna have Yuzhong here completed almost all of these items. That's half build, though it's looking like it's working pretty well for him. As the goal reaches so far, even with Rara in here and BTF and Godwin, rest of the side of the Divine Regime, they're trying to look for an outsource here. It looks like Godwin's gonna get punished here by the Gushin. And we have a penalty zone flicker coming in with Lolita getting the kill onto the Gushin.
Yes, and that might be a shortcut coming in from Chip. But look at Neo not letting the team I am getting near, and Chip with the 3-man stun. Lolita coming in with that stun. Alpha charge. Alpha getting the kill, and I think Alpha get the double kill. And look at that synergy. Yuzhong was taking the turret damage. Xavier trying for his life. Xavier might be able to escape. Never mind, Xavier is not triple kill for Alpha, and Yuzhong with Slither of SP will escape. Madara will have to fall back for now. And this team fight again goes to Divine Regime. I mean, team I am need to focus on their farm, because they, if they need to do a comeback, they need to really focus on the farm,
Well, yeah,
because they have the damage, but they just need some
that's
little bit more time to
yeah.
breathe to come back in this game.
That's true, but Divine Regime's not allowing that to happen. They've just been invading left and right, getting the objectives, even diving in the turrets, and not allowing the rest of Team IM to farm or even defend their lanes, which has been a very phenomenal. As Divine Regime is just so far ahead right now, with the goal lead even being 11k almost, with even Lord being taken down. So Lord going to be marching down in either top or the bottom lane, does have a lot of advantages and can be exploited to possibly get this second tier turret in the middle. And right now, Neo here just poking a little bit and dealing a bit of damage. Not going to be punished though, as he's just so far ahead with the farm. Even Riara in here, level 15 already. I think he just can melt anyone if he goes in with the charge.
Yeah, Alpha used his retribution, but he'll have to back off with that Alpha charge. But I think there is the ultimate, that is the penalty zone has been used. And that's a really good bait out from coming from the Team Divine Regime. I think they are gonna go for the mid lane turret, but never mind. Alpha with the Alpha charge, and oh my god, shortcut has been used by Chip. Nolan taking down the Chip, and Gushin trying to save the mid lane. I think Gushin might be oh, that was a beautiful kill coming from Nolan, and this might be, yes, Nolan Blast coming in.
And the
I'm sorry, Nathan. My bad. Unslip.
yeah, wonderful entropy there. Alpha charge going in. Moderate forcing to use the flaker. It looks like Divine Regime just might be able to finish the game. Team, I'm trying so hard to defend, but one by one, all of them is falling with the petrify and even the knockup effect by the Yu Shang being enough to clean up the game as Divine Regime finishes off the inhibitor turret and gets the victory. Moving on to the next round.
Man, this was hell of a game. Man, Team I am tried their very best in the early game, but they fall off mid game very hard. But the Team Divine Regime was on point with their game plan. They didn't let even a single turret down of theirs, and that was a beautiful game coming in from Divine Regime. So congratulations, Team Divine Regime, to go in the upper brackets. But unfortunately, Team I am will have to say goodbye for now. That was one hell of a game, and more exciting game is going to become up. So I guess you guys should wait for that. We will take a short break, but for
Indeed.
now, you guys should subscribe, like, and if you are watching on Facebook, like and share the page also, and just stay hydrated. We will just see you guys in a bit.
Yep. Thank you. Stay tuned for more Feather Clash Season 1 today. around them in certain aspects, but it looks like these teams won't be wanting to face against that. Looks like it's going to be a chip ban as well from the side of Team Evergarden, and Chip has been quite notorious even in the past 2 games, just being able to provide so much damage utility as well as even able to bring the team fight to anywhere in the map. So it's gonna get banned though, and looks like Team Bro Squad gonna get rid of the Ling alongside of this, although they did ban it earlier, so a bit of miscommunication. Gonna miss out on one of the bans there, and looks like Team Evergarden is gonna capitalize here with Jesus gonna lock in that high loss, and he's hovering over the goal lane, although I think he's gonna be either an XP or even a roamer, perhaps even a jungle here if the cards are played right by the side of Team Evergarden. And Bro Squad gonna have the next 2 picks in this situation, although border's still open, not gonna be taken though, and looks like Gushin here is gonna lock in that Popple and Koopa, while Hunter goes for another. Okay, quite small heroes here compared to the tall Hylos on the side of Team Evergarden. Looks like Rhea here thinking about the mages, could go for Lunox or even Odette, and even here the Valentina could come in handy, but does have a difficulty as he can't really copy the ultimate of a whole Koopa, and looks like just gonna stick with all Lunox alongside Raphael here on the Ruby. And so far, Team Evergarden does have the mobility and DPS in the frontliners as well, the mid-rangers, with Lunox just being able to burst as well as immune a lot of damage and crowd control effects with the light ultimate. And looks like Team side of Bro Squad here, 12 Valentine, gonna lock in a Granger. Oh, never mind. A Granger? A Kai? In the jungle lane? Because, yeah, indeed, it very much is so. Looks like Team Bro Squad here, on the other hand, does have a slight weaker composition in the front lining. So they need to pull up in the next draft phase when they go for picks. But the bans, though, gonna be going forward on the second ban phase, with Roger getting rid of the board. Obviously so, being very overpowered in DPS. And currently, since the side of Team Evergarden hasn't really shown their goal laner, unless it is the Hylos, or realistically, could be the Lunox as well. But they are going to go for a Minotaur ban here. And the situation, we're pretty good though, considering the side of Team Evergarden could be in a bit of trouble if that Minotaur is prone to action. But Paristam on Tigreal is just going to lock it in and have a very suitable gameplay with just having the composition for any sort of like co-plays with either the Popple, Koopa, or even the Nana ultimate. But the side of Team Evergarden does have a superior front line, and even with this Franco could be very devastating. And it does seem very much likely so, as Hylos is going to go towards the goal lane. Ruby the XP, Lunox and Franco with the rotations alongside Steven 2 here with the Marsha. Just being able to do a lot of damage, does have a little bit of buffs there, recent patch notes. So, side of Team Evergarden very stacked with composition. And Team Bro Squad alongside as well with the Khalid and the Tigreal has have a slight advantage with the initiation, but they have to be on the lookout for that Iron Hook. And we are onto the lone screen, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a look at the emblems here for either side, and it's gonna be a Lethal Ignition alongside there's Quantum Charge, Concussive Blast, the normal standard. The Warcry gonna be available by the Masha, so it is looking for a burst or prolonged sustained build, and it looking very likely so, as Hunter on the Nana is going for a flame shot here. Surprisingly, gonna be difficult to position later on in the game as we go on to Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams marching down their lanes, going for a 1-3-1 composition, perhaps even in the jungle being funneled very heavily with 4-man side in the jungle, red buff for Bro Squad. Meanwhile, the side of the Guardian have a 2-man, possibly 3, but Franco did go for a scout onto the blue buff, so info is given here that Team Pro Squad is going to funnel through towards the XP lane. However, it looks like it's a lane swap. We're very early on, so as Raphael is facing off the Ruby against a Purple Koopa, I guess does have the slight disadvantage here. Meanwhile, the Khalid just being ignorance in the jungle, so invading very early on and providing a lot of DPS and visibility for the sort of team Evergarden as Pro Squad here with aggression, just trying to go in and create any setup form for the team. Zoo is going to go down on his mana, so going to utilize his HP in the upcoming fights, especially as the game prolongs. Khalid going to have the slight advantage in the lane phase, thus able to secure that minion, and gonna have rotations coming in for his team side. Zoo here with a flicker, Personal with a flicker, skill 2 for the Valentine, gonna get the kill onto that horse as First Blood going towards the Team Bro Squad. Meanwhile, Evergarden gonna have a rotation invade on towards the side of the XP lane as Steven 2 here tries to go in with Banco tanking the third damage, and the Ruby just dealing a lot of crowd control ability. Steven 2 getting the kill, a trade off for the lanes, but Turtles is gonna be spawning in a matter of few seconds, thus have the advantage towards Bro Squad. And Hunter here trying to go in with Valina and suffer a lot of damage. Flame Shot being used and the passive game popped there. Tigreal gonna push out Rafaela into the turret, and Flicker not gonna be able to him for to escape. And Steven 2 instead gets the trade off. Hunter getting taken down in the process. Meanwhile, while Valentine getting the kill onto that. Chaos Ultimate not being used, and Ryle is going to be able to immune that ability as Khalid is going to go for rotate back to his lane. Meanwhile, pressure being applied by Evergarden into the side lanes, being dispersed though as Pro Squad. Purple Koopa goes for a third push. Meanwhile, Hylos getting caught up, dealing a lot of damage, trying to escape, but the crowd control ability is just allowing him to stay in place as he tries to dash out. Flame Shot isn't being used in that situation, and looks like Tigger was going to get the kill in that situation. The rest of the team, Evergarden though, has to pick up pace as are sacrificing a lot of pawns in certain parts of the map, as Bro Squad instead goes for a more aggressive composition into the side lanes with dive-ins. But first of all, gonna get caught here. Maybe perhaps doesn't really go for it. The rest of the team, Bro Squad there, pushing up onto the goal lane, getting a lot of damage, and towards the XP lane. But the Zoo though, trying to go into Hunter getting taken down, not having the passive to be able to immune off that. Steven 2 going with the dive in the matchup. Double the ultimate being used, killing spree as well. Tigger here popping in the implosion, not gonna find anyone though, trying to use a TikTok combo with skill 1 and skill 2, just gonna be delayed enough and not being able to push anyone. Turrets though getting melted down, XP lane turret go plating down, and even Hook trying to go for it, but gonna miss out though with Bloody Hunt trying on as first mode here. Gonna be cancelled, and as Hunter gets taken down by Steven 2, though gets traded off very easily by Khalid here, trying to immune a lot of damage. There's one Valentine with the engage, trying to go in with double damage and crowd control abilities. Triple kill, Maniac for the side of Talon and Wi-Fi, and it's just gonna explode towards the XP lane. As the rest of Team Bro Squad here goes for the turtle after the engage, benefiting a lot. Even turrets being taken out in the mid lane side. The Purple Koopa Gushin gonna get that turret down. Meanwhile, in the XP in the goal lane, so Hunter here trying to get the passive being popped by Raphael, gonna be able to do so. And turret also getting taken down. Purple Koopa here with assist alongside the Tigreal, though he might be in a bit of trouble. And looks like Implosion is going to be used here as the dash and the abilities are getting popped. Hori though going to use the Bloody Hunt onto the dog, not being able to benefit much from that. And Rai is here for the re-engage, but the rest of the teammates are going to be down. Hunter going in with the Millennia Ultimate, not going to find anyone there, and the rest of the team, Evergarden here trying to go in and possibly re-engage after cooldowns are a bit down. Steven 2 getting a kill onto Gushin and going even further on, possibly onto Tigreal though. Twilight Valentine here with the re-assist, getting the kill onto the re and Stewie 2 trying to melt down. And he is going to be able to outmaneuver the rest of Team Bro Squad and get a double kill on that scenario. Hunter here with the re-engage goes to win 2, is going to be able to get back his HP. Once again, Hori here with the Iron Hook. How did he miss that? And Evergarden is going to fall after that re-engage. So recall here, a little bit of troll, not going to be able to do so. He's going to be chased a little bit by even the Khalid here. Possibly could go for a sandwich. Going with the skill 1, the sands swirling in, and Iron Hook going to be landed by Hori, though. Tigreal here with the re-engage and the implosion combo alongside with the Molina, and Khalid going to get the double kill. First of all here with the kill as well. The rest of Team Evergarden here going for a split push. Rito might be caught in a bit of tough situation as he tries to go out with the Chaos Ultimate, though going to be able to flicker 1 HP and gets the kill with the little ignition alongside the glowing one, but gets traded off by Twilight Valentine here. Zoo trying to give a little bit of pressure and assistance, but it's going to be too late to party as the rest of Bro Squad goes back to the jungle. Zoo trying to go for a re-engage, although the situation, the scenario is not very looking positive for Evergarden, as Bro Squad gonna utilize a lot of abilities in that spot, which is a bit surprising, just to say. Raphael here in the top lane gonna be able to sustain the damage from the spot of a little bit. Iron Hook going on towards the Tigreal here as massive speed. Azul goes in the back line, dealing a touch of damage, and here the Bloody Hand gonna enable the Tigreal not to be able to be assistance to his teammates. Azul here trying to do a bit more damage alongside of that. Evergarden diving in turret, second tier turret, bit of damage. Still in 2, trying to get a kill here. Almost able to do so, and Ree getting kill onto that re-engage as the HP bar is going to be up. And here Popokuba popping in the ultimate, but he's also getting popped by the Lunox. And Raphael, a bit late to the party, goes in and out. Evergarden gonna be able to benefit from the engage, as it's going to be an equal trade-off so far, 15-16 for each party, as the junglers are going to be led by Steven 2 on side of Evergarden, while First Squad with the lead with the Khalid. So Raphael is just getting melted down within turret. Lunox popping in the ultimate, Lion ultimate being used, Case ultimate also getting double kill onto that situation. Flame shot being used by Hunter, though gonna hit a Napoleon in the middle of nowhere and gonna get the kill with the implosion from the Tigreal as the side of Hori tries to back off, seeing the danger and threat. Rest of Team Evergarden here looking for a pickup, looking for a trade-off in any of these situations. It's just been fight after fight after fight, and both teams just not been letting in, as it looks like Hunter might just be in a bit of trouble if Hori lands a hook. Though gonna be pushed by the Tigreal onto that, but it looks like Lucian here. Kuba is gonna be melted down. I just blinked and he disappeared in a matter of few seconds. Hori though does have the Iron Hook in hand, online to be ready to use any of that connection. The Tigreal doesn't have the flicker implosion combo for that. Rest of team Evergarden walking forward, taking map control a little bit hard towards the goal lane side. Then we'll have to give it up as the Lord is going to be spawned. And the rest of Team Pro Squad here trying to answer a little bit. Are separated in a lot of scenarios. And first of all, here the Tigreal gonna get caught a little bit. Damage being done, half HP implosion also being utilized, and gonna use the flicker to escape that scenario. Steven 2 trying to dive in and get a kill onto that, but Rhea is gonna get the kill onto Hunter. We have the Granger popping in the ultimate, trying to do Yuki has, and it looks like Khalid instead gonna get the kill onto Hizu here on the high lows, and we have a massive flicker Iron Hook by the side of Hori, gonna get the kill. Raphael though is gonna have a lot of crowd control abilities to sustain the rest of the team. Pro Squad has to retreat after engage. Evergarden benefiting on getting not one but 2 tier 2 turrets in mid wall, and just leaving the tier 3 turrets for Bro Squad to defend. Iron Hook being landed, but I think that was a mistake. There's no members of his team nearby, and looks like Raphael just might be able to pay the price as Steven 2 dives in and gets the kill onto Twilight Valentine on the mid wall, just ignoring the rest of his team and just walking away. We have a massive hook being landed by Raphael though. Looks like the Iron Hook is not really online for his team. First of all, lands a massive explosion here. Rest of the team, Pro Squad trying to go in, but I don't think they have the damage. Azudo might be okay. They might have the damage. Never mind. Once again, it's a toss and turn here and there. we have the Stu and two just melting everyone in the battlefield. Doesn't matter if you're frontline, doesn't matter if you're backliner, you just get off the board. And Stu and two at the garden just exploding in battlefield. Alongside, even right now, might just go into this Khalid. He's just getting melted, and Hori instead gets the kill. Doesn't he really have the? Never mind. He has to encourage. Okay, so I thought he was gonna have the dire hit for finishing off, but looks like can be supporting the rest of the team. Where with Evergarden getting the Lord, meanwhile not being contested, Bro Squad has to play really passively right now. They are down on 3 tier 2 turrets alongside being down on gold by the side of 4K at least. I think 3K. Yeah. Itemization though, a lot of bursts by can be done by Steven 2. Has the Endless Battle, has the Heptus Seize, as well as the Hunter Strike. After he completes the Blade of Despair, he's just gonna explode even further with the pure damage build. Though, Hori here trying to look for an Iron Hood connection possibly. Does Paracetamol does have the Flicker and Potion play ready soon. I'm gonna miss that though. And could possibly go in further in the mid lane side. Steven 2 coming in, just exploding onto Bastion. Nana being activated. Raphael trying to go for a flick combo. And it looks like Kicker is getting melted off of the ring. Getting the kill onto that. Raphael going into the backline, getting the kill. Ori as well on the Goshen. And only 2 members left of Burst Squad to defend. Only 1 member left, the jungler. But he is going to be traded off. And looks like Team Evergarden is going to be moving on to the next round as they proceed to win this trade-off and the match. Okay, what a game, what a game. That was just explosion, left and right, team fights after team fights, pickoffs after pickoffs. Both teams were just not letting any space, and they were just out and having a fun time. It was almost like watching a brawl game. But, yep, taking a look at the stats there, Stu and 2 gonna have the highest damage for his team, 34%, followed by Rhea here on the Lunox at 25%. And they just had a really good combo alongside gameplay and just took advantage of the rotations. Meanwhile, Burst Squad, MVP gonna go to Khalid though, and he is gonna have the highest damage for his team, 30%, 56,000, followed by the Granger, 12 Valentine. And it looks like they unfortunately won't be able to go to the next round, but they will be able to compete in further tournaments as Feather Clash is going to be the season 1 tournament. But yep, indeed, folks, we'll be this game getting taken by Evergarden, and we'll be right back after a short break to bring along the next matches. I think there's 2 more matches for today, but yeah, stay tuned for more Feather Clash season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. sure.
Is
But
like blood.
looks like it's
Your
gonna be
team
Carmelo
is
Ban
leading.
here, and first pick's gonna be on towards Shark Tank. And what do you think it's gonna be, Ash?
Ah, Well, looking by the draft, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for some utility tank again. If they're banning the assassins on the first pick, I don't think they're up for some assassins anymore.
Indeed, very much likely so. Though I haven't seen these teams play through yet. As guys, you remember, this is gonna be a best of one series, so either teams here have to pull in their best game. But yep, indeed, very much likely so. It's gonna be that claw on the high lows with the vengeance, which hasn't been specified on which lane he's gonna go through. So gonna have a lot of fun being high lows in this meta. Has the tankiness, has the damage, and you're just able to play very aggressive even before you're level 4. So we might see some lane invades here from Shark Tank, although Kukatsuki is gonna go with the Xavier alongside Roger, which they do have a lot of damage.
Hope will find a way,
Elos is pretty
even when
strong in
all
this
is
current
forlorn.
meta.
Indeed. And looks
Rise
like
beyond greatness.
Shark Tank
Your
here,
team is
Mihal
reignite the
as well as Candy
star.
can lock in that Zushin, Yuzhong
And
alongside the
Vexana.
Vexana. Yep. And DPS so far for the side of Shark Tank is looking pretty decent with the shred from the Yuzhong passive, as well as being able to go with the Black Dragon form into the backline with that claw here and high loss alongside Yuzhong. I think this Xavier is going to have a lot of problems, as well as
Who
it just
said
might
there
go
are no
down a
shortcuts
lot
in
in the
life?
battlefield.
I literally
Candy
invented
does have the
one.
Vexana for utility, and preventing these frontliners, which the side of Kukatsuki has, from reaching either closer to their team. And Hinamori, though, gonna lock in the chip. And Ash, you've seen chip being utilized in this tournament. The past 2-3 games is either banned or picked, and teams have been able to do a lot with him with his damage. So, yeah, what do you think of Chip being in the meta so far, and how teams have been playing with him?
Well, Chip
Chivalry is
has been a
dead.
very good
Your
pick.
team is leading.
He's a complete game changer. His ult has
Indeed.
been so unpredictable at times, and getting the entire team at one lane, which has been
Mm-hmm.
affecting the entire game outcome, which is
Yep.
indeed a beneficial team for the Kukatsuki.
Indeed.
But
That
looking
is.
at the draft,
Yeah.
they missed a ban. Do you think
Mm-hmm.
that's a strategic move?
I do what I want
Maybe,
to
maybe. Could be a strat,
Or
maybe a
it could be
misplay.
their carelessness.
Yeah, could be either. But looks like they can't really change that, as picks are going to be made by both teams here. Kukatsuki going to have full pick with the Rod against Yuzhong. If played
Oh.
well, just might be able to win his lane. And meanwhile, Shark Tank here, a Claude and Martis perhaps, or even a Bane, or even a Guinevere, just changing the opponent over and over again. It looks like it's going to be a Nathan here. Okay, 3 magic
They have a
damage
pretty tough
dealers.
draft.
Yep,
They have a pretty tough draft.
indeed.
It's so hard
Positioning
to read
wise,
exactly.
crowd control, like it's so hard, like you said. As even like, how do you even lock down these frontliners? You have to deadly catch from the Bane, just being able to disrupt the entire battlefield. You don't really have anyone from the side of Kukatsuki who has crowd control immunity for either going on to this Nathan or even the Vexana, which they do have a lot of damage if able to position and land their abilities. And I think they'll be very comfortable with that, considering Shark Tank has a lot of crowd control abilities with the Petrify, Yuzhong, alongside even the Hylos, the skill 1. And it looks like Alvin here from Kukatsuki is gonna lock in that Bruno for outlaning this Nathan, although he's gonna have a lot of difficulty considering they have a Hylos. So, being a Bruno, you have to take the flicker for mobility. So you're gonna miss out a lot on the damage here. Nathan having the Inspire, gonna able to shred a lot of the side of Team Kukatsuki. But taking a look at the drafts here, Ash, what do you think has the favorable outcome?
I would say it's gonna be the Shark Tank, getting like
Mhm.
using like thinking of their drafts according to
Indeed.
the minion share, according to the front lines, back
Yep.
lanes damage. They're on a favor, but
5
on solo
seconds
lanes,
till
I
the
think
enemy
Kyukatsuki
reaches
has
the
a chance.
battlefield.
Might not
Smash
in
Mhm.
team
them.
fight, but they could win. Oh, there's a pause. But they
Oh,
could win on the solo
yeah.
lane.
Yep. It's very likely. So I think it'll be very reliant on their mid and roamers, as if they're able to funnel either of these lanes. Well, what? So, oh, bruh, wait.
Which one was it, Chep? Hey, which one was it?
Oh, they picked the band hero,
Ella, what was the band heroes? I forgot.
Chip.
Chep, gotcha.
Oh, bro.
Wow, dude, amazing.
What the fuck, man? Bro, you didn't even get a chance to talk, man, like that much, because the game didn't start.
Yeah, we can just end it, right?
Wait, yo, you want me to tell to the audience that they got banned? Okay, countdown. 3, 2, 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fair Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. We're on to round 2, day 1 of the match, seventh match, I believe so. But unfortunately, looks like the side of Team Kyukatsuki is going to be eliminated from the tournament, as they have broken one of the rules and picked the ban hero, which is Chip. So looks like they won't be moving on to the next round, and instead it's going to be Shark Tank. So unfortunately, we're going to have to cut their game short, and we'll be moving on to the next game in a matter of few moments, as we'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned. Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament.
team
We're on to
is
round 2,
banned.
day 1 of the final game of the day. I'm your caster, Linwell, and joining me in the casting desk is going to be Ash Z here with taking a look at both of these teams. We have Undown on the blue side and Undisputed Era on the red side. And yeah, Ash, how are you liking the tournament so far, man?
Your team
It has been quite amazing. I like the vibes here, but since there were some technical issues, the stream is kindly delayed, but it's okay. Everything is going all right by now, and hope it's gonna work out as well in the future.
Indeed. Very much likely so. And yeah, hopefully things get better in the upcoming days. It is going to be like that there. Normally, it's going to get better. And as we look at the bans here, so far in the lobby, they have decided, both teams, on two additional bans, which is Argus, Hayabusa, Nana, as well as a Ruby. And following up, though, in the draft, we have two additional bans from both teams as well. We have a Tigreal as well as a Xavier, a Hayabusa again, and an Argus. So it looks like a lot of junglers are going to be open in this matter and this match. Which yeah,
There's a lot of meta open. I'm not really sure about the Tigreal ban, but I think they have cooked something. So we shall wait for the cook.
Indeed.
is picking.
Looks like it's gonna be a Johnson though. Okay, Dark Soul on the Johnson. Gonna be able to drift around in the battlefield and maybe do some engages, but I believe that the side of Undisputed Era here is gonna go for a Tigreal alongside Terizla. Okay, never mind. A Hylos alongside Terizla, which are super tanky. So the side of Undisputed Era has a massive front line, and they do have the DPS to back up with that, even in their frontliners. And Undown has to answer this. They're also looking for a carry option. It's going to be a Hanabi seeking here on Hanabi with the Aegis. Going to be laning in the side of goal lane with Zoro in the jungle lane. Has the Alpha, which is slightly better. Has the true damage to melt these massive frontliners and possibly even clump up all the enemies here. And could be able to do so as the Nathan with the Entropy Inspire has to remain stagnant sometimes. So both teams so far, decent compositions, decent bans. With the second ban phase here, going to be Zushin from the side of Undisputed Era. Meanwhile, the side of Undown, gonna follow it up probably with either a jungler ban or maybe even a mage ban, which hasn't really been picked by their team. And it looks like it's gonna be a Yin here. Okay, very surprising ban here. And the Undisputed Era just gonna take advantage of this lineup. Possibly could even go for a Eudora here. Never mind, trolling a little bit. It is gonna be BK Senpai on that Bane. Yep, and Bane looks like it's gonna be a jungle, perhaps, though not certain. How are you liking the odds of the picks so far, Ash? Taking a look at either teams here, with Undown almost completed their lineup with even Veil.
It's still not certain who's the hyper yet, but I think it's gonna be the Alpha hyper and it's gonna be the EXP brats.
Oh,
What
are they cooking, Mike?
we have we have some new things here.
Double jungle, yeah, double jungle in the final game, yeah.
And Team Disputed has a mid bane.
You have my
word. No jungler. Hang on. Wait, no. Yeah, it's in the rot. Okay.
A mid bane with a Geralt hyper.
Oh. Okay, this is a very strange composition here for both teams. Although Undisputed Era does have a lot of DPS and frontline capabilities, so it looks like Undown will have a lot of tough time going into their formation. But as we are waiting in the loading screen, take a look at the emblems as well as the spells. Nothing out of the ordinary, and a lot of damage can be dealt by the side of Undisputed Era, especially with the Hylos, Bane, Terizla, Nathan, the Rod, magic, physical damage. In this Bane possibly could go for a magic build, and he is just gonna explode in those team fights with the side of the Deadly Catch. But the Undown does have a slight advantage with this Johnson in the ganks. If able to pull it off well, might just be able to snowball the rest of his team. And you know, a fed Hanabi can be hard to deal with. But that is for another story as we move on to the line of down, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams marching down their lanes. Gonna have a standard rotation draft coming in with the formation and funnel being dealt in both teams here. 1-3-1 composition for the set of Undown. Meanwhile, Undisputed Era having a little of assistance. But the Durot does have enough damage to be able to quickly finish off the jungle. So gonna be able to do so even faster than the side of Undown. While the rotation's coming in though, lane's gonna be dealt with, and even this Hylos here invading very early on into the red buff for the side of Undisputed Era. Just being able to take the jungle so early, so fast, so early on, and the Bane keeping the side of Undown in check with this alpha. Gonna use the retribution there. I think he doesn't really know that his jungle is being invaded. Okay. But it seems that Undisputed Era here gonna be able
Hylos has the
to.
red.
Yeah. Wait, Hylos has the red. Okay. Wait, Hylos has the red? Hang on. Oh, okay. Retribution still in the hands of the Rod. Okay, quite have missed that, but I'm down here. Gonna have difficulties with the levels. Even right now, Alpha clearing the mid lane? What is going on? Okay, Undisputed Era gonna be able to get their rotations towards the goal lane. The Rod is gonna be still taking the jungle. Has Hanabi here playing a bit safe and not really trying to walk up forward in his turret. His team is all the way in the other side of the map, so gonna play according to that. As the turtle is spawning in a matter of few seconds, rest in Undisputed Era gonna have to take back this map control and pushing forward, and it looks like Astro Wizard just might be able to do so. The Rod going in with damage reduction alongside the ultimate, getting first blood onto the side of the Broads. Massive knock up here by the Veil, though. The Rod gonna get the double kill onto the Johnson. Gonna be able to escape though. Zoro trying to go and gets kill onto Azu Wizard as the Rod backs off. With second skill though, BK Senpai trying to go and deal a bit of damage. And Turisla Kurosawa gonna get the kill onto Soul here. Has been trade-off after trade-off. And kills though. Gonna be positive network towards Undisputed Era. But yeah. So lane though, still being contested. Currently Zoro gonna have the retribution finish that, then Cat's gonna finish all that also, but the draw getting the double kill onto Hurricane as well. Zoro walking out forward, Johnson here with the gank. Gonna miss out on that call there. Dark Soul trying to escape. The rest of his team, Undisputed Era, getting kill after kill, 6 kill on the lead currently, and they are just gonna be even more aggressive with the composition. As we take a look at the goal lane side here, Nathan getting pushed a little bit by his Hanabi, not playing on the aggressive situation, as you know, he does have the info that his team is winning those fights, and he does go in with the Entropy, dealing a bunch of damage with Inspire, alongside though Aegis being popped, and DK Senpai gonna get the kill on the King, and just steal the kill in that situation. Though Johnson here might be going for revenge, goes in with a dive, and gets the kill on towards the Nathan, might be caught up by the Delicat, still very low on HP, the Stampede going in with the Asu Wizard and knockups also, but BK Senpai gets the kill, the revenge kill onto that scenario. The Rod here with a sneaky engage in the jungle might just be able to catch the rest of Team Undown as we rotate back towards the goal lane here, and looks like King might be in a bit of trouble as the Rod gonna miss his ultimate. Okay, but the skill won, and Hanabi not gonna escape, unstoppable for the Rod. How do you even play in that situation as you're just getting pushed with the damage, and Flo's just so far with his DPS. The rest of the team Undown here trying to do a little bit of gameplay with either of the knockups or the damage, but it's just not working as Undisputed Era is just moving the battlefield right now, and they are taking control of all the areas of the map here in the jungle. And right now Alpha even can't breathe, but he does use the Alpha charge to push Turisla into the turret. Deadly Catch being used though. BK Senpai just might get the kill onto Zoro, but the heals are just enough. And meanwhile, D-Rod gets the kill onto Dark Souls inside lanes, just being able to push this. I'm just allowing Nathan to be able to push his lane. The rest of Team Undisputed Era here, though, gonna play it a bit safe and move on to jungle, as they are gonna take that back and go on to the turtle, possibly. That's gonna be contested though slightly by Zoro as well as Dog Soul here on the car. Just might be able to rotate just in time for Turtle. Half HP almost being done. Gonna be stopped though by Azu Wizard here. Just being popped. Deadly Cash even. Lot of knockouts and abilities being used. Rod didn't get the retribution onto the Turtle and get a kill onto Zoro. Alpha Charge being used, but it's not the work as godlike by Rod. Getting the kill onto that, just the DPS is just so high for him. Nathan trying to go in for a dive to soaking, but minions are gonna be low and doesn't have the entropy for that. That's gonna go for a lane clear instead, as Undisputed Era settles on towards the goal lane for pushing even further. Okay, Ash, that battle was wicked.
That was a non-stop fight. There was a fight again after another one. So I think there will be a lane
Indeed.
cut. There's a forced torrent right there, but they are successfully able to clear the minions.
Yep. But looks like the minutes doesn't even matter, as Hylos is just tanking all the third damage. The rest of the team Undisputed Era just clearing off down like their minions. Currently, Undisputed Era playing
Yeah,
phenomenally
at this
well.
point with the 6 kill lead, I don't think they should fear anything.
Yep. It's 15-2 the scoreboard right now. I think, yeah, they are dominating the match. Though, of course, playing it slightly
And
safe
they're keeping
here.
the pace, and they're keeping up the pace.
Indeed, very much likely so. And you know, speaking of the pace, like it's the harder. I mean, the tougher your enemies try to zone out your either lanes or even the jungle, harder it is to rotate and play as a team. And even right now, they were just in the turret, but just because they walked out a little bit forward, Hanabi just disappeared off the map. And Undisputed Era is dominating currently with 11-0-1 on Gerard, getting a lot of items going in. Doesn't matter if you're Barrage, you just get melted down. And Bane getting the kill onto that PK Senpai on a roll with his build. Even the Mage Bane, Nathan here going in with the Entropy Teleport. But Soul is just so low on mana, not being able to use any abilities. Just this Hylos just being tanking a lot of damage and getting the kill onto that. Undisputed Era is just dominating right now. Even Kurosawa here with a 2v1 onto 1v2 onto Zoro on Dark Souls, doing a lot of damage, trying to heal up. And the burst, he is gonna get taken down. They're gonna get traded by Zoro, and Dark Souls as well gonna get taken down. As the Wizard getting killed onto that. King is the only one left in that jungle. Gonna be forced back. You're just a Hanabi versus these massive frontlining assassin tank damage dealers. They're just everything right now. Undisputed Era is just being undisputed with the gameplay, and they'll move on to the third. My oh my. Yep. Ash, what do you even do at this point as Undown? Undisputed Era is just so far ahead with the goal. Even the Rod 1303 right now. He just has all his items and abilities ready. Though he just might be caught. Hang on, never mind. Yeah, looks like it's went shut down
before, but yeah, I think that shutdown wouldn't be bad, and I think there will be a complete wipe out of the team.
Yep, very much likely so. As the rest of member Undisputed Era finishes up for his teammate here. All the abilities being used on Drot, and down doesn't have anything left in the tank for Undisputed Era. As the rest of the members here pushing on to the turrets and on to even further beyond, as Soul 21 is the only one that can defend. Slain though the blast from the turret, tier 2 turret. Tier 3 turret is gonna be able enough for him to defend that. Nathan gonna be caught in a bit of trouble here. Harry can get a kill onto that situation as the rest of the members of Undisputed Era goes in with the DPS as well as knockout effects. Harry King surviving with a sliver of HP. The rest of the members of Undisputed Era trying to go in but not be able to do so in the turret. No minions present. Undown here. Have to force back off with a trade of a 1-for-1 situation. Never mind Zoro falling on very early on. But it looks like the win condition for them so far has been this Johnson. But I don't know if they can keep up with it as the game progresses forward. Undisputed Era is just going to be getting tankier and tankier. As even with the Bane, he's going to be pretty tanky if he gets the sight of the Blood Wings with the other magic items, or even the Crown here for some immunity. Rest of the team, Undisputed Era, just waiting for the Lord to maybe finish off the game in a matter of few seconds, as Undown here having a lot of difficulty. Dark Soul walking up forward, getting punished so much, half HP being taken and gone in this matter of few seconds. Big extent by getting double kill onto that. Kurosawa trying to go in, goes with the figure, primary zone on 3 members of Team Undown. Alpha Charge trying to go and save a little bit of damage, does get the trade-off, but at what cost? He is just the only one left. And the rest of Team Undisputed Era, getting the Lord alongside all of this, is trying to end the game. And it looks like they will very much, it will very much happen. Oh my.
I think it's over now. I don't think there is a way they can defend this over.
Yep.
Despite the fact they're behind 11k.
Could be able to go bring comeback if the game prolongs a little bit. But the side of
Yeah, they have
Undisputed
to
Era.
hold this
Yeah.
moment. They have to hold this
Indeed.
calamity here.
But wait, hang on. No members of Undisputed Era here ready. Nathan going for a push onto the turret. And top side, just gonna be denied a little bit by the Veil though. Hylos trying to go in with the ultimate. Goes for the damage still, but Lethal Panic is on here alongside the Deadly Catch, doing a lot of damage as Wizard is just being tossed here by Brats into his own teammates, and they are going to be running away as the rest of the members here get shredded down. Soul 21 getting pushed also, massive knockup, but it is going to be too late as Undisputed Era finishes off the turret, finishes off the game, and moves on to the next round. Okay. Take a look at the abilities. The damage percentage, 28% by BK Senpai the Bane, and the Rod, 29%, is going to take the lead. The MVP is going to go to the Bane. Kurosawa landing those massive penalty zones alongside the Flicker. And don't forget, as a Wizard here on the Hylos, just being able to tank so much damage, take the aggro whenever necessary, and even go and kill some members of the side of Undown when you least expect him to. And Nathan also providing assistance by just being a sideliner on the sideline. And yep, they are going to be moving on to the next round. Unfortunately, Dark Soul here, not optimum bans and picks, going to be suffering with their draft. And they will have more chances there to get better and come back possibly in season 2 of the tournament. And maybe they could get a rematch to Undisputed Era, but that's a story for another day. And this is the final match of the day, our Feather Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. I've been your caster Linwell, and joining alongside me has been Ash here in the casting desk. But yeah, that'll be all for tonight, and stay tuned for more Feather Clash Season 1 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. I've said this a lot, but yeah, see you guys tomorrow for more matches, for more games to come. And yeah, hopefully it is going to be more interesting than the ones we've had today. Yeah. Anything you want to say to the crowd, Ash?
Nothing. See you tomorrow.
All right. Good night, guys.